So, welcome back to video game development. And it looks like we've had some follows. Screaming Dogs. Some follows in the interim. So, Gold RPG, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Hope you enjoy it. Hansino Bite Off Sec. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Hope you enjoy it here as well. Screaming Dogs. The whole neighborhood is just Screaming Dogs. That's part of this dude, right? Yeah. So, I think we were trying to make a video game, and we have this lad. We got the movement working okay. It's a weird stutter that I don't know how to fix. But apart from that, it's fine. Hmm. Game Devonian, hello. I sadly just woke up. I wasn't meant to sleep this late, but yeah, I'm okay. How are you? What's going on? So I don't have a problem per se, but I'm thinking about how to implement actor rotation. So right now he's just sliding, right? He's not walking in the direction we want him to walk. Right? But we want him to face the direction he's moving, right? If I change the orientation of the actor, he'll be moving in a different direction. Right? Also, sorry about the flashies. It's a bad setup I got here, and it does flash like a lot. You can blame the temporal anti-aliasing if you want to. It's a good shout. Just gotta make sure there's nothing. Nothing referencing the arrow. Ah. That's attached to the mesh, right? Yeah, we're not referencing the mesh. And if we, okay, just hypothetically, if we were to rotate, god damn it. Yeah, okay. Camera boom. Right, we and that's going to be fine, right? Nothing has changed position. We just attached the collision to the scene root and the camera to the scene root instead of the mesh. So nothing should have changed. Should be able to play the game normally. Okay, perfect. Wow, so many people here. It's scary. So now we can do whatever we want in the event graph with the mesh, because there's the only thing attached to the mesh is the arrow. Character origin rotation. It's a dangerous thing to have. It's a dangerous thing to. Ah! What just happened? Oh my god. Unreal. This is the kind of struggle we have making games. Hashtag UI struggle. Hashtag, what is this? My blueprint, that needs to be over here, right? Oh no, that needs to be over here. Right? That's where that goes, right? Okay, we fixed it, You can probably just stick compiler results in there too. Let me have a look at those anyway. Yeah. This is a question now. How do I how do I figure out which direction he's going in? We had that. It's all written down here, right? I mean, it's quote unquote written down, right? It's this. So we get the boom. We get the forward vector of the boom. We get the right vector of the boom. The absolute value of those greater than 0. Greater than or equal to that, or greater than that times that sign make vector. So this is the backwards or forwards multiplication of forward or back. Is that right? So this will give you a 1 or a -1. This ain't gonna give you shit. What the hell? Oh no, there's a boolean, yeah. That'll give you a 1 or a -1, yeah. So that'll give you a 1 times by that, and that'll give you a 1 times by that. So this is, forgive my curiosity, but if we were to, for example, do that, would it still work? I think I unplugged the wrong thing actually. Yeah, right, okay. Okay. Yeah, I unplugged the wrong thing, I think. I was actually meant to unplug the total result of all that. So we don't need the y there and we don't need the x here, right? Yeah, I was correct. I was overcomplicating the scenario. Or was I? Nope. Oh, yes, you do need that. Okay. Right, okay. I don't know why, but we need it. Or if the, yeah, right, of course. So if the camera boom is aligned to the lefty righty axis, pressing forwards and backwards isn't going to do anything. Because you've unplugged that calculation. That's so hard to remember what these things like actually return. I should have written it out more verbose. So that returns the direction, a direction vector to multiply against the left-right axis or the up-down axis. This is float value, right? Destination is a vector, either 1 0 -1 0 0 1 or 0 -1, right? They're the only values destination can be. So we need a select node. I did this yesterday for the other project that I'm working on. A select node with 4 vectors and 4 a switch node, maybe. A switch node, not a select node. Select node is for using an int to control it, right? We don't have an int, we have a vector. So we need a switch on vector. Whee! Can I typecast my vectors? Yes. 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 So yeah, right. So this is gonna give us a two-dimensional vector, right? This is gonna give us the direction the camera is facing, right, as a vector. Whereas destination is gonna give us the direction we're actually going to move, right? The vector that we're going to move in. Trying to build this thing backwards, right? I don't want to add a whole bunch of branches, right? I want some kind of intrinsic mathematical formula that we can get out of this. So I'm gonna get a pen and some paper, and I'm gonna do it on pen and paper. Thanks Virgin Money for the letter, by the way. I don't care. So we got 1 0. We'll call that north, and we'll assign that a value of 0. You've got 0 1. We'll call that east, and we'll assign that value of 1. Minus 1 0. That'll be south, and that'll be 2. And we got 0 minus 1. We'll call that west, and we'll give that a value of 4. We don't need this, do we? We can just multiply the vector by a rotator, right? Tell me I'm right. So going north and ew, ah, ew, yeah, gross. Sorry, I'm back. I'm fully back. I don't think so, buddy. This has to control a Z rotation, right? So we'll write the rotations on as well. So we'll call that 0 degrees. East is 90 degrees counterclockwise. West is 90 degrees counterclockwise, or 270 clockwise, and south is 180. So 90 minus 90 times x is 0, right? Plus times by y. Times by y. No. What? No. What? No. So 90 minus 90 times x works for north and south. Yeah, and it works for east. But it doesn't work for west. Because west would... You could times the whole thing by y to get the value minus 90, right? Could also go for minus 180. But if you times any of the other ones by y, if you times the north or the south calculation by y, you'll get 0. So it's got to be... And I can't do 90 minus 90x plus something y. Can I? 90 minus 90x. So 0 degrees is 90 minus 90 times 1. It's fine. Minus 180 is minus 180, or 180 is 90 minus 90 times 1. Sorry, it's 90 minus 90 times minus 1, which is minus 90, which is 90 minus 90, which should equal 180. That's fine. 90 degrees is 90 minus 90 times 0, which is 0. So that should be okay. I get the feeling it's got 180 in it. Like you got to do a halfie and a fully. What about if it was x times 90 minus 90x and plus y times 90 minus 90y? Okay, yeah? Maybe? I just have to solve it 4 times now, it's fine. So that would be 90 minus minus 90, which is equal to 0. That would be 90 minus 90, which is equal to 0, which is wrong. So that's obviously not correct. Am I thinking about this the wrong way around? Is there a simpler solution? Is there a simpler solution? Sine. Sine is a simple solution. Or is that cosine? Shit. Sine takes in a value of an angle and gives you a value between 1 and minus 1, right? And we have values between 1 and minus 1. So theoretically we could do that, right? Theoretically we could do that. Just burning these fancy drawing pens. Wait, it's my calculator. Welcome to the math class room, where we've forgotten all the maths that we learned throughout a long career not doing maths. Where's the sign button? You bastard. There it is. Sine 90. Sine of 90. Yeah, sine of 90 is equal to 1. I've drawn a cosine here. Whoopsie. But we'll need the cosine, right? Because the cosine deals with the reciprocal. The reciprocal angle, right? That's 90 degrees. That's 180 degrees. This is the worst diagram I've ever drawn. That's 270 degrees. That's 360 degrees. Yeah, so, right, okay. And we're back to having to have a whole bunch of branches, aren't we? So yeah, the problem with sine is you don't know if it's 90 degrees or 270 degrees minus 90 degrees, right? So you'd have to cross-reference. Oh, you could just you just times it by. You could just times it by. So what? Does this pen work? Oh, yo, this pen works. So at 90 degrees, sine is gonna sine theta is gonna equal 0. Cos theta is gonna equal positive 1 and at minus 90 degrees, brackets 270 degrees, sine theta will equal 0, but cos theta will equal minus 1. And suddenly we have a data set that looks exactly like the vectors we have, right? 0, 1, 0, minus 1. 0, 1 is 90 degree clockwise, and 0, minus 1, 90 degree counterclockwise. We fucking done it. And it goes the other way, right? So when cos theta equals 0, sine theta is going to equal... When does cos theta equal 0? Oh, no, I did it wrong. It's the other way around, sorry. Yeah, when cos theta equals 0, sine theta equals 1. When cos theta equals 0, sine theta equals minus 1. Claps testing time. Woo! So I just have to think, have I by chance looked at the third person template ever before? Yep, I have looked at the third person template ever. I've looked at it a few times. You use get control rotation and you just set that as your yaw value. It's a thing in the character. You don't even have to do anything for that. Character test. Here it is. Pawn. Use control rotation pitch yaw and roll. So if you select that, I don't think this will do anything, but because my movement isn't set up to pass the camera direction, my movement is based on the difference between the camera angle and the player angle. So that won't do anything here. But in the normal circumstance, that will add the camera forward vector to your motion vector, which will allow you to run 6DOF, blah blah blah, Halo style, Gears of War style. I'm sorry, Game Devonian, I'm not making a game. I like Halo or Gears of War this time. I'm making a game like Dragon Quest or Final Fantasy. So we don't need that. That's a comment. That's not a cosine. Get out. So we need... I'm going to move this up here, just so it's out of the way, because I want to do it here. We got destination, right? Destination is the forward vector to the direction that we're going. So we get destination. We split the struct pin. This is right, right? Let me just check the 180. So when 180, sine theta is 0 and cos theta is 1, which is backwards. Whoops. No, it's minus 1. What the hell am I talking about? Yeah, so we should just have to do that. So we're doing arc cos x times y. It was more just a question, still figuring out my mechanic system. This is not exactly the same system as third-person template. This is wildly different from third-person template, I'm afraid. While it is a third-person game, sadly, because we're making a game on a grid, we cannot allow the player to simply walk willy-nilly as they please. I mean, we could. It didn't seem appealing. I thought that this would be easier. It turns out that actually setting up this movement system was like 8 hours of a nightmare. It's a grid system, yeah, like old school RPG. I'm making an old school style RPG. Obviously, it's not old school because, you know, we're like 36 years away from 1980. So that's wrong, isn't it? We're like 46 years away from 1980. Hold on, 80, 90, 2000, 2010, 2020. Oh shit. Okay, we're 51 years. It's the 51st anniversary of Final Fantasy -2. That can't be right. I must have done the maths wrong. 90s, 2000s, 2010s, 2020s. Oh, it's 40. It's 41 years. Yeah, I counted the 80s as a year, which is incorrect. Also, do you want to check out the occlusion culling in the editor? Bro, look at that. Isn't that cool? You think that's cool? It's culling all the cubes, so the selection mask is changing. But the cubes are still there, really. Or are they? The cubes are only there when you can see them. Welcome to Philosophy 102. Philosophy in quantum physics. Things only exist while they are being measured. Now I'm still confused as how this works, right? If I put in arc cos 0, am I going to get 90? Or am I going to get a weird set of numbers? Returns the inverse cos, the arc cos of A. Result is in degrees. Good. It's A cos D it's A cos X times Y plus A cos Y times X. I think. But I'm just gonna I'm gonna add a print node so we can verify this before we get into trouble. I wish the print string node had the append on it already. So it's arc cos X, arc cos Y. And if we go and play this now, that's 0, 0. That's 180, 0. That's 90 minus 90. And that's 90 and 90. Oh, dude, it does it in 3D. I don't have to do anything. I can just use these values. Oh, but that's always 0. What the hell? So it's 180, 0 there, and it's 0, 0 there. Right, okay. So if I were to so the top one is arc cos x times y, and the bottom one is arc cos y times x. Right? Okay. No, we got a problem. Oh, that is cool. Yeah, we got a we got a problem. So 90 and minus 90 are perfect, but 180 is a bit of a poo-poo. That isn't what we wanted. So get rid of them. Let's go back to these and let's have a little deep think. Because we didn't actually turn the camera around, which is a problem. So up is 0, 0. Down is 180, 0. Left is 90 plus minus 90. Right is 90 plus 90. But if we were to turn the camera... Right, so these are world space. Okay. Is it cool that word world space? Can we use that? Can we leverage that? Maybe if the lad was modeled and placed into the game in the correct direction. But I don't know how. Oh, this is weird. It's the other way around. Okay, so up and down works on the left value, and left and right works on the right value. Right? You see that? You see that, right? So if we did arc cos x multiplied by no. 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 Of course not. I'm just not engaging the brain. I'm sorry. Game Devonian, did you unlock that with bits and with rad orbs? Dude, I have infinite rad orbs. Are you kidding me? Nice. Yeah. So I need to slow down. Stop thinking I'm a genius before I'm a genius. I'm sorry. It's one of these early morning using the brain things. Hello, mouse control. Mouse control to Major Tom. I don't get it. That should have worked perfectly. Sign returns 0 if the value is 0. Yes, I'm an idiot. We can fix that fairly easily, I think. So if I just grab the stats here, that's 180. 180 is backwards. So 0 is north. 0 is x positive. Right? X, Y, Z is up. 90 is y positive. 90 minus 90. Y negative, and 180 x negative. That's fine, that's perfect. I know how to fix this. Sign returns 0 if the value is 0. So if we just add 1, just add 1 to it and then multiply. So any 0 values are actually now 1 values, and because the other values are between 90 and minus 90, adding 1 isn't going to do anything to them really. Hope that's it, because we have been going now for an hour. 90 minus 90, 180, 0. Mathematics. Sorry. So enough for that. Someone's gonna tell me that there's already there's already a function for converting a two-dimensional vector to a rotation, isn't there? Boop. Set actor rotation, baby. Now this is going to be really janky. He's going to snap to his rotator instantly. So, may need to work on the visual aspect. But we can always... Float is not compatible with a rotator. Fuck you, pal. There it is. Oi, 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 oi. There, right. That's the node we wanted. Because that was rotating our whole actor, and we don't want to rotate the whole actor. We just want to rotate what looks like the whole actor, right? The lad inside the actor. He's rotating the wrong way. He's doing a moonwalk. Okay. That's fine. Mesh test. He's still doing a moonwalk. Interesting. Da, 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 da. He's still doing a moonwalk. So we've got one of the axes is flipped by accident, apparently. I don't know which one that is. Is that positive X? I think that's positive X. Yeah, it is. That is positive X, negative X. The Y-axis is perfectly fine. Y-axis is lovely. But he's doing a moonwalk. Nice. The temporal anti-aliasing is fucking going wild as he spins. You see that? There's that little... There's that little whoopah as he flicks around, as it tries to understand what the hell just happened. Okay. Okay. I don't get why it's working here. Not working here. It should be 0 and 180, but it's the other way around somehow. Yeah, 0, 0, 0 should be x positive. And yeah. So that's minus 90. That's fine. That's also minus 90. No, that's plus 90. That's 0. Yeah. And that's 180. How do you flip 0 and 180? We're so close. We're so close. How do you flip 0 and 180? Something to do with the sine. Something to do with the cosine. Something to do with... This is gonna mess up the Y though, isn't it? I feel it happening. Feel it happening right now. It works perfectly. Fuck you. Scoop, scooba doop doop, scoop, scooba doop 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 doop. Look at him go. Look at him go. And just to make sure it works on all the camera angles, you know. I'm not fooling you. I'm not fooling you. I have made a computer program that does a thing. I honestly don't think there'd be that much there'd be that much GI added from a fucking cape. It's pretty shiny, but I don't know. I like it. Looks pretty. I mean, it looks like it works. That's the nuclear sun. When the nuclear sun comes down, it looks like it works. And that's all I'm really asking for right now. It works. Might have a little bit of a performance hitch. There might be a little bit of a doing the electric slide. Yeah. And that is purely because I have not animated this lad. This lad is dev art for all intents and purposes. We understand that he is not available for use in our video game project release. But we can use him to prototype with. We can use him to get the aesthetic right. We can use him to practice the modeling, rush the body entirely, so he looks a bit garbage, but you know, he's not too bad. And I really do think the cell shading helps. I think the cell shading helps. Okay, there's that. We can add a zoom maybe. That was very stressful, and I've almost finished my tea. Feels good. Very stressful. Hour and 6 minutes that took. Yeah, I lied. We've been live for an hour and 6 minutes. But now we've been recording for an hour and 6 minutes. That's an hour and 6 minutes of me being here. So I guess it did take about an hour to do that. Now I don't know if that's good or bad. Honestly. I I honestly could not tell you if that is good or bad. Could be both. Could be neither. It's like I did that and now I don't know what really to do. Like I can't set up any kind of animation things because I haven't animated any of the 3D assets. I can't make any of the 3D assets for character models because I haven't got any character designs. Do some like world art or something. Could do some level tiles, some like floor pieces, wall pieces maybe. Oh, oh, oh! Do you know what? I've had an idea. Well, I say it's an idea. How are stairs gonna work? How's water gonna work? Kidding me. Da 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 da. I don't know. I just yeah. I'm gonna take a break and get a new drink, and I'm gonna come back, and we're gonna play a tiny, not getting distracted from game dev bit of video game, and then we'll do some 3D. I think do some magic of voxel, import some stuff. So I'll see you in a moment. And we're back in the room. Oh, right, I gotta change this, haven't I? Equal. Perfect. Double perfect. It's up a magic of voxel. Do I need reference images? I don't know. I wish there was some settings on like camera speed, but whatever. What kinds of things do we need? Oh, do you know what? Do you know what? This is real bad. We should actually make a palette for this. Right? So RGB, RGGB, white, and no black. Okay, so we'll use the bottom. I wish this had I don't know. So let's go for some black shades, right? Some grays. 8, 255 divided by 8. Anybody? Did I leave my calculator open? No, I did not. The 32, right? So no, you're right. These should be those, and those should be these. So, can I not copy paste? There we go. So we've got some values. Ooh, ooh. I just don't know if it's worth Oh, no. I hope it's worth just making everything using masks and then color them in the engine, or make everything using the palette and don't color anything in engine. But it's easier to separate things like metallic and specularity, shininess, roughness, whatever, if you do it in the as masks. Because you can use these 6 as channels. Technically, you could use all of these as channels, right? Ooh. Yeah, our color scaling is going to be wrong. So we have 8 slots, but our range is different. You know what I mean? Like from 0 to 32. Let's just have a look, I guess. It's a huge difference between 0 and 32. But it's not such a huge difference between 32 and 64, right? Oh, it's still a huge difference, isn't it? How is it such a big difference? What the hell? What's the default palette like? It goes from 238 to 34, 68, 85. What? What are these fucking numbers, man? It's messed up. It didn't save my palette. Motherfucker! Okay. Let's just stay calm and assess the situation. I have no idea what's popping off my other screen there, but it's popping off. Surely it is. It's kind of annoying that these buttons are in the wrong order. So R is erase, T is attach, G is paint. When it could be like R being attach, T being erase, and G being paint. So in my opinion, R and T are the wrong way around here, and there's no way to change that. I'd have to change it on my keyboard. I'd have to like take the keys off, put them back on, and also change them in the mapping. Oh, it's just madness. I guess it boils down to like how much of a pseudo black are we going to be using in the game, given that we have the outline, and how dark do we want the palette to look. They're the only things that we have really to consider. $10 red, maybe it's a bit much. I can deal with 20 being the darkest red. There's not a separate box for each individual color value. You just separate them by spaces, which is a massive pain. I know I didn't write this software. I shouldn't complain, but it would be really nice if there was a separate box for each value, so I didn't have to do all this. I'd have to do this anyway, but I'd have to click more, in fact. You know what? I take that back. I don't know what I want. I like this. It's good enough. Ah! Do you know what? I messed up. It's meant to be 20. That's meant to be 40. Oh no. It's meant to be 60. It's meant to be 80. That's meant to be 100. It's meant to be 120. It's meant to be 140. It's meant to be 160. See, on the scale of things, that looks hecka saturated blue, you know? Doesn't look bad. Alright, it's time for the gross colors. Yeah. Oops. It's not a good color, is it? Kind of weird and gross. Are we ever going to use that? Who knows? These could be good colors, though. I just wonder if this is the right way to make a palette, you know? Like I can see a lot of these colors never being used, and we can always make like we can always change the colors per model, right? Like the material, the texture that this throws out is tiny. Hmm. What do you think? Eh? Is there like whoa. I'm just looking at the Magic of Voxel website. No. That's it, isn't it? 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh! This is by 32. I think we can use these. Magic of Voxel version 97. I don't know what version this is. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of just like this palette. This palette could just work. You know? Oh. You think this palette could work? It's got some nice kind of greens. No browns. There's a couple of dirt looking colors up there. Why are you doing this to me, man? No. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know, man. Uh, Maybe it's too pastel, you know? Maybe there's not a lot of vivid greens, is there? Emeralds and turquoise and aqua, but there's like one green, you know? This is just like a lawn prop, you know? It's just some grass. And it's cool because the hero's feet will sink into this, right? Because they won't have any collision per se. But you'll be stood on it, and you'll lose the bottom pixel of the feet, and it'll look cool. But it's like it's a maintained lawn, right? It's the rough. But look cool, right? Right? Hmm. I'm gonna download these other palettes, I think. We getting there. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, okay. Should be able to just open those now. Really? These are the colors available to the NES? Wow. It's just all grey, isn't it? Okay. We could just continue using the default Magicka palette, maybe? Six channel color mask. Six. I kind of do want to. I want to do a test. Yeah. Um. Full. Paint. uh hello? Am I in the wrong folder? It's right there. It is right there. Can you believe the FBX is almost 4 times as big? Oh, look at that! Look at that! Hey, Mika, are you here? You're obviously not. Check it out. You can chroma key texture, and the color in the texture to be chroma keyed replaced with a. Mika is here. I'm. I'm. I didn't expect that to work. Look, Mika, in the texture. In the texture options, there's a chroma key texture button and a chroma key color. The color that we replace with transparent black if chroma keying is enabled. So potentially can use this to set up alpha transparency on an Unreal. I am not looking for that though. I'm looking for clip, clamp, filter, nearest. Hey Mika, by the way. briefly checked on the internet. UE4 does not make transparent windows out of the box. That's what I told you. The spout add-on. The spout add-on. The spout add-on. Spout add-on. Spout add-on. Ah! I'm sure you have it. You need the plugin for OBS as well. But this live streaming, zero latency, DirectX 12 compatible bidirectional cameras for Spout OBS. Ray tracing enableable. Simultaneous real-time video feeds, runtime direct to or from Spout OBS without computational load, latency of capture cards. Where is it? Plug and play, drag and drop cameras. You see no blueprint setup required. Can be attached to actors, sequence, user sequences, control blueprints. Please viewport where you stream, bring in the capture card, converts DirectX 12, text to DirectX 11 for ray tracing compatibility, zero latency, better than NDI. Woo. Can input, output real-time live video, any Spout program. Live stream video direct. Where is it? 20 of 20 questions answered, maybe? Oh, you can join the Discord for experimental UE5 releases. Blueprint camera, OSC. You can do either. Spout. Does it works to output from Unreal to input into vMix? We asked vMix if we could work with them to make Spout input for vMix, and they said no. Work with Streamlabs. Plugin outputs the Spout, a separate plugin to send Spout to OBS. I can't find it. But a guy asked if he could do alpha transparency. It might have been on their website. Offworld Live, they have a homepage. Both of these are free. 360-degree live streaming camera and a regular camera. This is Code plugin. This is Blueprint. Everyone thumbs up. But the camera outputs with alpha channel, and you can use the alpha channel directly in OBS to drive the alpha of the video. That's all it does. And if you use your thingy, put in your notes. I just thought it might be a better solution than using your green screen, because you've got world lighting on your green screen. So you need to change your green screen stuff to unlit, emissive, and then never over a value of like 1. Because with your chroma keying in OBS, like the ghost is getting like its head cut out. It's like hollow and not translucent. And if you had the alpha transparency, you'd be able to make the ghosts like actually translucent on your overlay, and that'd be even cooler, right? Wouldn't that be cool? Okay, stop. Transparent ghost would be cool. That's what I thought. Pivot transform 16. So that's red, that's green, and that's blue. So we need add. So we add red and green together, we get yellow, correct? And then we need to subtract The red, only the red, and only the green. We'll get all the yellow stuff. There should be a line right here. There should be a line right here. I fucked up. Why is it all grey? Dog. Dog. Why is that all grey? That's a big question. This is far more light than it should be. Interesting. it'll mask my mic when I press the mute button. So you can use a dot product on the thing, right? Yeah. So it masks out everything blue, but anything with red or green in it is just normal. Yikes. Oh, okay. No. That was just this and then all of that. I don't even... What the hell? Oh no, there's only 2 lit up there. There's a... What is that? So we got a grey value on the yellow over there. And we have a black value on what? Do not even. Black, blue, pink, yellow, blue, green, red. It's blue. It's the blue one, right? So yellow, pink, blue, not being messed at all. Which is why this don't work. You can do it for red. You can do it for green. You can do it for blue. Was this not working? Wasn't this working? No. For some reason not. Interesting. I don't get why. We're adding the red to the channel to the green channel. Saturate now. Divide by 2. Let's just think about this with 4 fucking pixels, alright? So we've got 1 1 0. We got 1 0 0. We got 0 1 0, and we got 0 0 0. 0 0 0 is black. Okay, 0 1 0 is green. Yeah. 1 0 0 is red. Do some swirlies, and 1 1 0 is yellow. Let's do some fucking triangles. Okay, so 1 1 0. We want 1 1 0 to be a value. We want 1 0 0 and 0 1 0 to not be values, right? So if we add the green and the red together, we'll just get the composite image that we started with, right? Oh, but those aren't ones. They're not vectors. They are simple bit masks. Well, if we add them together, we can just subtract 1. Theoretically. Theoretically. You can just subtract 1. And boom. I don't know what that's what that's done. That's not right. It's better, but it's not right. Right, it's highlighting yellow and white. Okay. But it's not highlighting this. This isn't a high enough value to pass that filter, apparently. Yeah. Okay. No, but that's good. That's good. That means we have a hard mask right there. Boom. Easy peasy. How did you do that? Instead of subtracting 1, gotta subtract something that's not 1, apparently. Oh. That's what I had before. So it's all of the red pixels plus all of the green pixels minus just the red pixels minus just the green pixels. This is what I had before, and it wasn't working. That was highlighting all this as well. Like, I know I have some significant brain slowdown here right now, but I'm telling you, that don't work. What about what about if we subtract the saturate value of the two individual? No, no. I mean, I guess it works. It works for a hard mask if we're only using those 6 colors. Does not work to change the values of the mask internally, so we can't have like detail in these provided by Magic of Voxel. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know. It's a ghost. I just go over here and be like, simulate, right? There it is. I don't know, man. Are we still simulating? Stop that. Yeah. Whoops. Oh, there it is. So it's kind of successful. It works as intended mostly. Maybe we can use a mask. We got 6 channel masks that we can use. But I think they scale down. It has to be the full value or else they don't work. So I'm just gonna have a little think about how that actually is meant to go together. Because it's gonna look weird if we start having like procedural materials on like a voxel game. I just don't get it. I got the feeling that there was I thought there were Oh. That's not what I want. Subtracts the blend from the base. Maybe we go to Krita. Maybe we maybe we just have a, because I don't have to make a material to see what exclusion and difference will do. And just do them in Krita. I have to build anything. Cool. Just a new file. I don't care how big. So you got some red. We got some red. Right there, boom. We're gonna have some green. Some green. Not just some green. Fucking all of it. And then this is gonna be the fuck you doing? Oh, this is what I was thinking about. Exclusion. It looks like if we do exclusion on the red channel and the green channel, we get a yellow mask, maybe? No, we don't. We get a yellow and a green mask. Because the green hasn't disappeared, right? Where's difference? Difference does the exact same fucking thing. You kidding me? I'm gonna scream! Let's go back to Unreal a sec. So I think this is meant to be red, any red pixels minus any green pixels, yeah, minus any blue pixels, saturate. So this should only leave only red pixels, right? And I can't remember what that looks like, so right, okay. Can we preview that on this beastie again? Yeah, so there's red, and then there's the red gradient, right? There's green and the green gradient. That works perfectly fine. And there's blue and the blue gradient, okay. Oh, what's going on here? What is my brain not getting? What am I not understanding about this problem? What is it? We want to get all of the red pixels. We want to add all of the green pixels. And then we want to take away all of the only red and the only green, maybe? What have we got? We got red and green. No, we did that already. What the hell? Oh, right, I'm flipping my paper over. So we have one arbitrary. This is all the red pixels, right? Okay. Green pixels, okay, so in between that we have yellow. I think we have to divide it by 2, not subtract. Or we do have to subtract. Divide it by 2 and then subtract red and then subtract green. Oh, hello. No, that's not what it's meant to look like. Why isn't it masking the fucking pink and the fucking yellow? No yellow. We're doing yellow. I'm so angry. And why is the gray gray? No, the gray can be gray. It doesn't account for any red or green pixels that are overlapping with blue. So we gotta subtract blue as well. Subtract every blue pixel. Like that. There we go. Okay. We did it. We did it. There it is. What did we do? Right. So we're subtracting. What is this one? This is red, blue. So this is fuchsia. So fuchsia is gonna be red and blue minus red, right? Yeah. Minus blue. And then minus every green pixel. Am I correct? Oh. You know that bit in Shrek when they're on the road and like they're making good headway and it starts playing that I'm on the way song? I'm on the way. This is green and blue, so we have green add blue divided by 2 minus only green. That's blue. Okay. Only blue. That's green. Whatever. And all of the red. Boy. I don't know the significance of what I've done. Red mask. Do you know what? Can I change this into a material function? Because it is a massive clusterfuck right now. This is red and green, so this is yellow mask. This is red and blue, I think. So that's fuchsia mask. And this is cyan. I hope. It's blue and green. Copy. Where's material function? Oh, materials and textures. Media texture in a target, subsurface 2D material function. Here we go. This is an RGBY. Is it fuchsia or is it magenta? That's fuchsia. Mask. Output. Function input. Yeah, vector 3. It's a texture 2D. Break. So that's red minus green minus blue. That's green minus red minus blue. It's blue minus red minus green. Yellow mask is red plus green. Red plus green minus blue. I guess it's there. Did it first on that one for some strange reason, but okay. Yeah, we'll just move it to the last place, I think. Green. No, that's red plus blue. Plus blue minus green. And that's green plus blue minus red. Oh, yellow mask, fuchsia mask, and cyan mask. Oh, that's damn. Assault priority is gonna be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that is the only input. So we save that as a material function. And fingers crossed, we can delete that. We can delete that, and we can RGB Y. Okay. Y. Okay. Where is it? Material function call. Ah, yeah. RGB in. There you go. Don't need to mess around with any of that then. So red mask, green mask, blue mask, yellow mask, fuchsia mask, cyan mask. That's beautiful. Watch it not work. Watch it just crumble to ashes. No, no, it works perfectly. Yeah. Lovely. He do be doing a scoot though. Oh. Ah. Interesting bug. Interesting bug. Camera boom is targeting his Haid. Should be targeting his head. I'm but it seems to zoom in on his pants instead. Which is interesting. Make it a fair test. Yeah, I don't know. You tell me. Am I gonna spend like a whole weekend coding see-through walls material? Look at that goddamn nuclear grass. God damn. So obnoxious. That's not in front. That's not in front. What the hell's going on? Camera's going crazy then. Literally stood in front of you, dude. I don't know what your problem is. Oh, I'm not stood in front of you. Oh, oops. Yes, I am. I'm stood inside you. Never mind. My mistake. Looking good though. Looking dude, even the camera is cell shaded. What the hell? You see that? It's got a chunky outline. Nice. I'm gonna yeah, I'll leave this key information up on the screen. I'm gonna go get yet another drink. I know. But if anyone stumbles across this, I'm sure they'll find it helpful. Welcome Raiders, Black Void Titan. Thank you for the second raid in like a week. What the hell? Do you want to see this? Yum, 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 yum. Tea too hot. So I've made this material function for a 6-way mask instead of a 3-way mask that you usually get. So this now masks the red, green, and blue channels exclusively, and then it masks the yellow, fuchsia, and cyan channels, which is the red, green, the green, blue, and the red, blue, associated with however they're associated. I think it's the other way around, but that's what it does. I left it up on the screen while I went to get tea. So if anyone came in and needed to know this, they can know it now. There it is in action. You can see we have our 6 colors, and we have them arranged in a gradient, and also there's hard masking options as well. You can see here that we have it's kind of hard to tell because these 2 colors look the same, but they are different. And there's hard masking options, and there's gradient masking options. Double thumbs up. This might be a helpful tool. That's it. Like, excuse me. That's cool. Thank you, Worm Juice Dev. Also, everyone, check out Worm Juice Dev. Like, I know you came to raid me, but check out Black Void Titan, check out Worm Juice Dev, and check out Mika314. All 3 of them really good video game development friends. They do much more work than I do, of course. If you didn't see Mr. Void Titan from last time, not only did I fix the movement, well, it's still a bit janky, but that's mostly down to the TXAA. We now have him rotate according to the direction that he faces. God, that is annoying. Oh, thank you for reminding me. Yeah, there's some debug readouts up there, aren't there? P-Y-R-Y. Rotation. Yeah, or pitch your and roll. Right, yeah. I get it. So we got to take that off because we don't need that anymore. We fixed it. And here's our floating test cube just to make sure that the material works. You can see? Represented beautifully. Represented beautifully on this. It's like a cube made out of those, you know, those gym mats that like slot together. That was the inspiration, yeah. That Lumen GI though, it's pretty nifty. It's also not terribly accurate. Whatever. It's the kind of the imagination of real-time GI updates that's that captures the imagination, right? And then, you know, people in games, there's a lot of motion usually. There's not a lot of standing still. There's a lot of doing things and thinking about things. Who followed? Worm? What the hell, man? Sorry. I thought you were already following me. Thank you for the follow, Worm Juice Dev. I hope you enjoy it. You thought you did too, yeah. Oh, gotta get rid of that. Don't need the drink banner up when I'm not getting a drink. I don't actually know what I can do now because it's late in the day and I've had a fair amount of caffeine. I don't know what palette I'm gonna stick with for the modeling. Right? Where's the recenter camera button? No. 5. Oh, that button. Not that button. What? That button? Oh, just regular 5, not num 5. Ooh. Recently found out my profile picture is not a horse. My profile picture is a Labrador with a piece of Port Salut on her head. Yes. Port Salut is amazing cheese, by the way. Probably never going to be able to afford it again, thanks to the big old Brexit, but, you know, whatever. It is what it is. It's probably, you know, it's probably over-exaggeration too. Anyway, so yeah, using Magic of Voxel to do the 3D. I have a weird problem. I think it's a personal problem with Magic of Voxel, the way it does its UVs. It has to do its UVs this way. I don't know why I have a problem with it, but it does its UVs by... You see this the palette grid you got here, which is great, by the way. So the UV is, if you paint it that color, the whole all faces on those triangles get set to that 1 pixel on the UV. And that's a problem for doing procedural materials, but maintaining the style of like a voxel thing. But at the same time, I don't really enjoy like any of the palettes, and I haven't made a palette that I like yet. I started making a palette, but I don't like it. Pal 4, if it's the palette that we used, that's what we came into. So it has the 6-channel mask at the top, and then it has some other colors, and it could work. It could work, right? I could have the detail can all be grayscale detail, and then the color can be applied procedurally, for want of a better word, in the material editor in Unreal. But I don't know about that. I'm gonna have to think about that long and hard. Does annoy me. See, I was thinking about the 6-channel mask for like a month before I implemented it, and it took an hour to do. And I was just here, slumped over in my chair. As long as you use the same palette, then yes. This is the thing. So you're in the same boat with Magic. He is in the same boat with Magicka. Worm Juice Dev uses Magicka also, almost exclusively, I believe. But he manages to get his OBJs to import to Unreal just natively, right? You don't do any conversions. I have to use this. My Unreal will not accept an OBJ. We had this conversation before. I feel like I've had this conversation before. Makes me angry, but whatever. I can't do it. I can't recode Unreal to accept OBJs for me. If it's meant to, especially. You don't know, actually. Okay. That's weird. It's really weird, but luckily there's this 2013.3. Wow. Am I on the latest Magicka? I don't know. It doesn't have a version number like anywhere here, and there's no like options. It's like I can't tell you. It looks like Magicka Voxel. That's all I know. Try and set the box size to 255. Oh. So 256 is the biggest I can make the box. I have squashed my cube. My cube. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like I export to OBJ, and it exports to OBJ fine, but every time I drag an OBJ into Unreal, it's just like, yeah, slamming doors in my face. So it's weird, but it's an easy workaround. Just convert them to FBX, and FBX goes in fine. Well, this is FBX. Formatting issue. It's one of those mundane things that people think you'll never have to deal with in video game, but it's like practically one of like the major problems. It's the wrong format. Can we change it to a new format? Well, you could, but I think mesh data is fairly stable, changing from format to format. But like if you wanted to change a PNG to a JPG, good God. Like you have compression issues then. But yeah, I was gonna make some stuff in Magicka, but I got distracted trying to make a palette, and then I realized the palette was rubbish, and then I thought I'd just use the default palette, but there's not a lot of shade in this palette, So I wanted a new palette, so I checked out a few of the custom ones, and now I'm just going over the stuff that I did in the last hour, and to be honest with you, I don't really know. So Atari 2600 palette. It's interesting. It's also missing like half the colors. I think there was an update to Magicka since this all came out. No. It looks so different in Magicka. On those palettes, you can swap the palette textures in Unreal, so long as you use the same number of colors in the same palette spots in Magicka, then you can swap colors and use the exported textures, swap palettes in Unreal. Of course, just one way of doing it. Yep, you can do that. Easy peasy. You can use a PNG file that's the same size as the Magicka PNG file, which is 1 by 256. And you can remap the colors if you want to or need to. You could have a new texture. And do you know what? Why am I complaining? Why do I find it not cool to have an individual texture for every object in the game? Because let's be real. Let's just stop and think about this for 5 seconds. PNG? How big is a PNG file? Huh? 3.548 kilobytes. Texture is cheap as hell. Texture is cheap as hell. Why am I worried about this? I shouldn't be worried about this. I should just I'll use the default palette, and then I'll edit colors as I need to and export. Yeah, thumbs up, seems good. So get me back to my my grass, please. Bring my grass back. This is the wrong hard drive. Bring my grass. Maintain law.fox. So this is using the pastel palette at the moment. UE5 man, Triangle Heaven. Yeah, about that. I have some bad news about UE5 and Magicka Voxel. Maybe it's not bad news, but it's so because the mesh data that you get out of Magicka Voxel is so basic, it's essentially cubes, just a shit ton of cubes stacked on each other. And any kind of cuboid shape is the fastest, the easiest thing to render beyond a triangle, and it's very hard to simplify. So if you process these things for Nanite, while they may get grouped into smaller and smaller clusters, the actual triangle data, the actual mesh data, very, very rarely will change. You'd have to go deep into Nanite settings to change the kind of the tolerance of the voxel remeshing to be lower, right? So it would remesh more. And also, if you make your game out of a whole bunch of little chunks, Nanite's gonna have a whole bunch of 3D overdraw. It's kind of accommodated by the fact that you have occlusion culling and camera frustum culling, but it's not an ideal use case for Nanite. I mean, I don't think it hurts any to have it there, but yeah, it's just something to think about, something to niggle away at the back of your mind for months while you work on your game. Well, you see, the overdraw's completely gone at this distance, but I wonder what's happened to the actual things. You can't zoom in because then it it makes everything full detail again. It's weird. You don't see any swapping on my screen. Yeah, correct. All these meshes were processed for Nanite, but as I said, they're 99% cube, right? So they didn't get remeshed at all. There is a little bit of swapping actually. If you look right here, you can see the boundary between LOD 1 and LOD 2, or LOD 0 and LOD 1, and I think there's another one. But as far as I can tell, if we go to Nanite and we go to triangles, as far as I can tell, they're the same triangles. Should still be performant. Yeah, well, it's no less performant than turning Nanite off and just having them render as cube cubey boys. Yeah, you see there's... Oh, maybe there is a little bit of remeshing. A little bit on the cobbles. Not so much on literally anything else. But you can kind of see it. There's a lot of detail around this area here, and then you can zoom out, and then there's... The side doesn't get remeshed, but the top, I think, maybe gets flattened. It would still be more performant to generate a single cube mesh with a made UV, like so the UV was per face per triangle rather than a color per thing, and then you could basically take a photograph, you try playing a project style photograph of the original texture. There's a little bit of swapping there. Oh yeah, it does. It changes. I don't know if that's significant or not. It changes. That's all I can tell you. I don't think there's any LODs. Yeah. It's really weird. How do you see a nanite LOD? It should be here, right? Oh yeah, so basically make your own voxels in Unreal from a normal mesh cube. Yeah, so it wouldn't be voxel art anymore. You'd have to bake the material to be how it looks from the top, left, right, whatever, and maybe add a... I don't know if you'd need a depth offset for anything like that, but it would be a cube that looked like it had 3D accents to it, right? That's how you'd make LODs traditionally, right? You simplify the geometry. It would take more manpower than nanite for sure, but it would be more performant than nanite in terms of actual LOD draw. I mean, I'll have to look up. I'm putting it on the Trello. Look up how to use nanite. I wonder if they'll do a keynote speech about it. I get to use my tilt keys, yeah. Oh, character ideas, can't show you that. That is important. You've seen them now anyway, haven't you? They're on record. Oh shit. Concepts. I couldn't change the cover on my mobile phone, so... to do, no. Find out how nanite actually... Lol. It's on the Trello. It's on the to-do list. That'll be an offline kind of thing. I don't know what to do now. Sit back and relax. Chill out. Oh, I was going to finish this, wasn't I? So palette. Let's go to this. Paint. 3D. Does it have to be 3D? 2D. Has to be 3D. No, it's too. That's far too. That's okay. Oh. Whoops. Does that look like grass to you? Boy today. Boy today. Looks okay. Got a little bit of highlight, got a bit of low light. You got a variation in the greens used for the grass. I can deal with it. Put a cow on it. If it starts eating, you got grass. I don't have a cow character yet. It's going on the Trello. But I'm gonna add it using my mobile phone because it's secret. Damn. Yep. Where is Trello these days? Is it under T for Trell? A man of science, I see. RPG game. Oh, dude, someone added something to RPG game. Bro. Add a card. Cow. Yes. Cow. I don't know. Whoa. Suddenly I come back to the grass and it's very green. Maybe we can tame the green a little bit. Maybe we can, not that way. More yellow. That doesn't look good. That looks like healthy grass. That looks like dead grass. Come on, man. Come on, man. Maybe just less green. Is it, no, bear with me, is it illegal to use 3D vector noise to apply some variation in voxel? Is it gonna look weird? So like I did it in a game jam, right? I did it in a game jam. Not that one, this one. Curdle Jam 14. Mr. Curdle had extreme difficulty completing this game. He did not, in fact, complete this game. But I just want to show off the art. Okay, just for 3 seconds. Ignore the stream starting in 4.26. That's never gonna... I'm gonna delete that. I'm gonna try again. It's not exactly what I wanted. It didn't represent the aesthetic that I desired. Although it's really hard, right? I gotta find a way to mix like 80s alt pop techno aesthetic, you know, the vaporwave shit, the neon, the four neon colors, the laser beams, space and clouds, smoke maybe, and like a heavy gothic aesthetic. So what we have here, all of these materials are entirely procedural. It's only 3 channels. It looks great. Don't it look great? No sound effects, don't worry. But there is a chainsaw. I don't have any cheat codes, so I'm just gonna have to not die. But you see, like, maybe this is a bad example because this is like trying to pass as like stone and marble and stuff. Like I don't know. Do you think this would work in like a real clean pixel art kind of thing? I'm having a personal crisis about how you'd get it to be. Those gingerbread men are a good. Thank you, Black Void Titan. You're the only person who thought that they were scary. Everyone else was just like, no, they ain't scary. They normal, man. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. The scariest bit about them is they all come out of here before you have a chance to get the double shotguns. Double shotguns are a dream, by the way. But yeah, like, is using this. There's nothing normal about them. Oh god, what the hell? What is that cone for? Oh, I think it's for the melee reach. Why did I do it like that? I think I have a level where we can just fight them, or we can watch them fight. Levels. Test map. Oh. Oh. So these were made in Magica Voxel, right? Oh, no, 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 no. These were made in Magica Voxel. But just imagine encountering one in a dark alley. Whoa. I don't think I have the original mesh left. But, well, I do, obviously. But where is it? Not there. Enemy? Ah, zombie A and zombie B. Yeah. So that's the mesh. Nothing to it, right? It's just, you know, floppy man made of blocks. But with the material, it has an offset based on the pixel normal, the world position, and I think the camera position. So like as you move or as they move, they kind of like, and it's only on the green stuff, right? So the eyes are red, they're not meant to be displaced. So the eyes are, I think they just look like they're being displaced because the green's being displaced. There's no issue here. I was just showing you the tiles that I made. Like with the 3D noise, the vector noise. I was just wondering if there's a way using these is going to be legal. You wish you were good at materials, lol. Ain't nothing to materials, buddy. Ain't nothing to materials. Materials easiest bit. Even though I say that, and it took me like friggin' an hour to set up that one material function to mask out the yellow, the cyan, and the fuchsia. It's the material for the zombie. Oy, 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 oy. Oh, the red is displaced. Oh, who knew? I don't think it was. Whatever. You can't do this in Unreal Engine 5 yet. Yet, or anymore. I don't know. Someone said that tessellation was deprecated. I don't remember there being like a marble pattern. This looks way cooler than it does on the actual dude. This is a material instance as well. You think you said that? It could be you. Yeah, so this is based on an RGB mask. So the red, the green, and the blue masked off from each other. And and so you gotta use a whole crap ton of multiply nodes to, but the mask is gonna be, you know, between 0 and 1. Another streamer said it was deprecated. It's just Chinese whispers at this point, isn't it? I'll put that on the Trello board. Find out if tessellate not that it'll help me. I don't think I'm going to be doing any tessellation in my current project, but yes, this absolute world position and WPO scale. Okay, right, yeah, okay. Right, so yeah, there's an absolute world position times by the WPO scale, which is the parameter. It's the scale at which we want to change the world position. I think the default is going to be 1. And then that's plugged into the position node of a noise. All of this stuff runs off noise. There's 1, 2, 3. There's 4 noise texture samples in this. This is 300 instructions. Just Google it. The rumor does appear to be true. Shame. Anyway, so the world position offset changes the position of a noise material, and the noise material is then masked by the different channels, although I don't think it's actually masked. It's on all 3 channels, which is a shame. It's meant to turn it off the red channel. But then that's masked again before they're added together. So we're combining the masks here, and then we're multiplying the combined mask by the vertex normal. Because if you don't combine the masks by the vertex normal, you'll have world displacement, which is towards 1, 1, 1 and -1, -1, -1. It won't take into reference which direction the pixel is facing. It will just go up or down in all 3 axes. So you gotta understand that. And then PN triangle tessellation somewhere down here. I don't know where it's gone. The rest of it is just, color, scale, multiply, world position. If you're doing things which move, don't use absolute world position, because as you may have seen, as you may have seen, no zombies. As you may have seen, if you get something like the chainsaw, the material just scoots with you, because you are moving the thing through the world position. The world position is updating, all the time. I don't know why I couldn't move through it. What the hell is going on here? What am I stuck on? Yo! Anyway, I'm gonna hope none of that got changed or saved. It's fine. I already released that game. That jam's over. That jam's gone. But if you ever need help with materials or shaders, you could ask me. You can ask me all the time, anytime. There are 2 really good tutorials on by Epic Games about shaders. I can't remember what they're called. One of them, you'll know them. It's the technical artist guy with the beard and the tribal tattoo down his left arm or his right arm. And he has one about, he's making like the orb that Saruman has to track the hobbits across the land with. The scrying eye, whatever it's called. He has something similar to that he's set up. It has some transparency. He has a 2-sided version, a 1-sided version, masked, non-masked. Has an animation and Fresnel effects, and it's a really good introduction to non-PBR based PBR rendering, basically. So special effects. I think it's visual effects using materials or something like that. And then I think it's the introduction to material editor or whatever. Good to watch, but if I can't help you, and the Unreal Engine videos leave you wanting, you can always check out Freya Holmer on Twitter or Ace Gikmo on Twitch, same person. She is like a professional GLSL, HLSL coder. She wrote Shader Forge for Unity. Very impressive. She knows everything about shaders. Not an exaggeration. No one knows everything, but she knows a lot, and she has videos about the mechanics behind shaders, the maths behind shaders, how shaders work. Basically, I think it's a 6-part tutorial. There's a premium version where she'll go through exercises with you, and I think there's a free version, or some of it was released for free on YouTube. So you can check those out, and they're very, I found them helpful. Like, it clears up a lot of ideas about shaders. You'll check them out, yeah. I'd love to post a link in chat, but how would I even find that link? I will find that link for you. You know, because I'm a nice guy. Yeah. You need to figure out something for your 2D water. You got some good examples, but you haven't dived into it yet. Hey, Game Devonia, thank you for the raid. Welcome. There you go. That was a fairly simple thing to find, actually. I'm surprised. Pun was totally unintended. Yeah, sure it wasn't. Sure it was. You'll take a look. Yeah, she's a wizard, basically. Also, she streams DDR on Twitch, so there's that. I think she may be like one of the only people. Magic of Voxel. I wanna get this. Well, this is pretty done. I'm gonna export this right now. We didn't change it either. We didn't change any of the color values, so I'm going to suffix anything that doesn't need a special palette as DF for default palette, right? I'm gonna write that in the Trello so I never forget. Meshes suffixed can use default Magicka. There was something really important that I had to tell you all, and I can't remember. Magicka Voxel, the lovely person who developed Magicka Voxel, has released another rendering modeling program. So if you know who made Magicka Voxel, you'll know. It popped up on my Twitter feed like today. Oh my god. How do I find that? I know how I find that. I go here and then I don't want to add. No. I want to go to my profile. Am I following myself? God damn it. Mac, Black Void Time, you followed my. I remember it was last time you raided me. Of course you did. How are your streams, by the way? I completely forgot to ask. Black Void, if you're still here, and Game Dev, Onion. How are your streams? Tell me while I fumble around on fucking Twitter for 3 seconds till I can retweet this, so you can see it. It's hilarious. Search. Where's the search button on Twitter? And then I search for myself. And there I am. Likes. Do not ever. There you go. Don't ever go to that panel. Look for the premium. You follow for the premium omelet action. I remember that. That was a good omelet as well. I do not regret making it. I know it's a bit of a niche thing, but if anyone does need an OBJ to FBX converter by Autodesk works very good, and it's very fast. Maintained lawn def. Remove 81 kilobytes, and when it's converted 40 kilobytes. I'm happy about that. I don't know why. You minimize that, and then this. Right. Convert scene, it's fine. Import textures, no. Black Void Titan says stream was good. He made some nice progress. He made progress, but he needs a better water shader for his game. Is it actual water, or is it like scummy water that does damage? Actual swimmable water, so like reasonably clean, I guess. Not green, not acid. Right, now here's a trick for all y'all buddies out there. Reasonably clean. I'd like to help you, but I feel like there's already a really good water shader available somewhere that you could probably just take for free. Life's like a box of chocolate. I'm so confused. The main thing is you figure out how to add ripples. You've seen it done really well. Nope. Nope. No. Allows render objects with nanite. Yeah. So it's 60. It's 32 by 32 by 2. I just want all of my Unreal Engine game development friends to see this panel here that you need to extend from general settings when you import a mesh. In the mesh settings, the positive bounds extension and negative bounds extension allows you to create a virtual bounding box for your mesh. So if you're working in Magicka, for example, and you've made a grass, a plant, something which isn't let's take my example for the example. So I'm working on a 16 by 16 grid. It's actually 32 by 32 in actual units, but 16 by 16 pixels, right? And if anything is smaller than that, it's fine, but it needs to be defined where it goes in that 16 by 16 cube, right? And because the game world is divided into those cubes, theoretically, I can put anything anywhere. I can do what I want. It's my game world. But, you know, logically, placing things normally naturally in kind of like a voxel setting, but in also a kind of realistic 1980s NES era RPG, things are going to be bound to that square space. So you need things to be cubes, basically. And if they're not cubes, when they come out of Magicka, you can use the positive bounds extension and negative bounds extension to pad the volume of the 3D mesh until it is a cube. That's it. That's all I wanted to tell you. But it's very important. It took me 3 hours to find this. And I only found it because I was messing around with the grass tiling. Because I have a little app to tile grass for me. Any cube really. But the grass was like 28 units wide, so it wasn't 32 units wide. It was not tiling correctly, and there was a bit of a discrepancy there, which is a bit weird. But there is a fun feature which allows you to get the bounding box of the thing, and it says specifically there, get the bounding box including the bounds extension of the mesh, and that's where I was clued in. Goodness, if you had to work that one out, like, yeah, hours just wasted. But there it is. I want to be as like helpful as possible right now, so there it is. Ripples. I've been thinking about it. I've just been waffling as I think about it. I don't know what to tell you. Ripples. Do you want... So, I know like most your games like side on, like 2D aspect kind of thing. So do you want the ripples to be on the top of the water, or do you want the ripples to be like throughout the water, like as a weird prismatic displacement when the character steps in? I'm just trying to think about how you could do it. Let you find a link. I will let you find a link. Meantime, I will help a BPs. And it's going to be a vector. Default value is 0. Value range 0 to 1. Tooltip. Do not use non-integer numbers unless you want a shit show. There you go. Easy peasy. That should dissuade me from ever using a non-integer value. And that should be whoop, instance transform. Instance transform rotation. Right. We've already got a thing here to do it for us, so we can do a little bit of maths. Add a select node and do some maths, and it'll be gravy, I believe, is the word. Need to select. Can you drop links in here? How dare you? Yeah, as long as it's not leading to anything that contains adult content or anything banned on Twitch. I trust you, Black Void Titan, personally, as you are also a famous Twitch streamer. It's a Twitter link. Oh. It's only got 26 likes though. What the hell? Yeah. Nexatly making waves. Probably gold though. Whoa! Dude, that's so cool. Dude, that is so cool. Shining Crusader on Twitter. I'm following that. Oh. Oh no. Okay, why is Twitter so hard to use? And I go to my page. I found my followers. Who's this dude? That's your username, huh? Okay. And then Shining Crusader. Darkstar. So I can't see chat. I left the Twitter thing up. Quick explanation of how to set up water distortions in Unreal Engine 4 for 2D orthographic camera. Looks like you got it. Probably gold though. You don't want it as extreme as that, but you get the idea. Yeah, I get the idea. It's really weird. Like Twitter's like, oh, you should you followed this dude. You should follow these other like 6. It's you should follow these other 12 people, and it's like, what the hell? You're so popular. I followed you twice. I'm just trying to count how many Twitter accounts I actually have. I think I have 4. Yeah, I think I have 4 Twitter accounts. Don't quote me on that. Two of them are bot accounts essentially. They're not actual bot accounts, though. Twitter moderators. I do all the posting. They're just bot accounts. They don't post any meaningful content. Is what I mean. I mean, none of my Twitter accounts post me. No one's Twitter. Dude, this guy's game looks so cool. What the hell? What the hell? Dude, is it Unreal Engine 4? No way. Dude, this is so... Why would you show me this guy's work? Calm down. He's also doing stuff in Paper 2D, pretty awesome. Yeah, Paper 2D is nice. Excuse me. I followed you twice because I don't go on the Manadono_stream poster. That's like I don't look at the feed. So if there's someone like that I'm interested in following, I'm not gonna follow them on that. That's like, well, I said it before. That's just the pictures underneath the stream. It doesn't do anything like meaningful. But then again, my personal accounts, it's not about any of this either. It's about I just like talking a load of crap with knife makers, really. Telling them to eat horse meat in the best possible way. Yes, I didn't actually do any of the arithmetic for this, did I? So we need this, and it's gonna be this plus. How dare you? What do you mean? Oh, for God's sake! Don't make me do this. I'm gonna make a function. I'm gonna make a function. I have to. Rotation. Pure. That's it. Rotation pure. Pure. Outputs. It outputs a rotator. Would you believe it? Random rotation. Yeah, random rotation. Split. How do I... How... Sticking. My brain... Maybe I did get COVID. Maybe this is it. Maybe this is long COVID. Fucking... I'm done. I'm kidding. Thinking about things is always difficult. Oh, what's this? He's trying to get knives deregulated in Italy. Good luck. What was I saying? What was I thinking about? Here it is. Friendly tip. Friendly tip to everybody. Caffeine. Ramp. Less in the morning, more in the evening. If you start with a huge caffeine spike, that's it. Brain function just gone. What was I doing? Yes, I have a question about rotators in Unreal Engine. That is... If my rotator goes out of scope, if my rotator goes beyond negative 180 or 180, does it just loop round? Like, I would hope it would. But I can't modulo something that's between minus 180 and 180 because modulos are static. Yeah. Yeah. As if he's about to say, actually causes a game-breaking bug and destroys. Gimbal lock. Gimbal. 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 That's not a thing. I'm sorry, Wim. Maybe you have a plugin. No, it's the term for that. No. No, I know. No. Is it? Pretty sure it deletes your entire game if it goes out of bounds. Nice. Why rotation can't go beyond 90 or minus 90? I think that's a lie. I think you're lying to me there. Because I'm pretty sure. I'm just trying to visualize the. Yeah, there. Yeah, you can go beyond 90. Instead of setting rotation directly, you need to learn to add rotation instead of set. Both, either. Of course, you've not spent hours breaking your head. Oh, lucky worm. He knows. Oh! Probably call it a night. Probably that's not the question. Of course he's lying. Okay, Black Void Titan. Well, you have a nice evening, nice night. Sleep well. Whatever you're going to do for the rest of the time that you have. I'll see you around. Thanks again for the raid. It's always nice to get a raid. Maybe I'll raid you next time. I don't think I have streamed that early, but we can try. And everyone in chat, if you like game dev, Black Void Titan's a game dev. Check him out while he's offline. Oh. See, I thought sitting down all day would be the ideal job after standing up all day for it. You know, for a time. But I realize now that it's not. No. No. Yes. Thank you, Black Void Titan. I will endeavor to enjoy the rest of my stream, whatever little or lottle remains of that. Oh. Yeah, float. How do I make a float? Make float? There it is. Make literal float. Boy, why did we have to do that? 90, 180, minus 90. 0. Perfect. And we need 3 of them. And then we need get random int in rate. That's spell something. Random. Random bool, random float, random int. There it is. Okay. Three. There we go. Now I know what you're saying. This is the same thing 3 times, but we're dealing with a 3-channel rotator, and I feel it in my gut that if we do that on one integer, one time selecting one from a diff one select, it's gonna give us the same goddamn value for each one. I ain't having that. So there you go. What it does is it takes in a random integer that selects a random rotation snapped 90-degree intervals, so 0, 90, 180, and minus 90, or 270. It multiplies that by the random rotation variable, which can be set by a human in the editor, which is only between 0 and 1, ideally integer values only. So 0, it will not add any rotation, and 1, it will add the random rotation to the transform rotation, which is set, and the default value of that is 0, of course. So you can have untransformed blocks with a random rotation. You can have a transformed block with a random yaw pitch or roll, or all 3, or none. And it returns a rotator, and that's all it needs to do. Pretty happy with that. It is spaghetti, not terrible spaghetti, but it's pretty bad. A lot of crossing. Rotation pure. What's the deal? New parameter. Oh right, I didn't name it, of course. This is composite rotation. Dude, that is crazy. Random rotation. Z, yes. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, that is wild. 20, 20, 22, 22, 22. Yes, the original grass mesh that we had was too big. That is some wild. That is something wild, man. The hell. Deselect it for a second. There was definitely something happening there. I think maybe it was just the cell shading effect. Maybe it was a distance blur. Oh! Ooh. Ooh. Okay, we got a problem. Welcome to your nightmare. I'm sorry. What is the purpose of this tool? Yes, the rotation. The rotation can actually be up to 2, not 12, 2. Because if it's 2, we're gonna get 180s and 360s only, which is important for an even. Oh my! Which is important for something like this, which has got a pattern to the mesh, and it's an even number of pixels across, right? So the problem that we're having with having a 90-degree rotation is voxels and gaps were lining up, and while that could be cool, oh my goodness, while that could be cool, actually it's actually not cool. So don't do that. It could be cool, but it's not cool, so don't. And now it's completely fixed. I can actually play this game with the controller this time. It's slightly easier to handle the camera with a controller, I think. It is not easy to handle this camera. Jesus. I still didn't take that thing off. But the idea is we get to the lawn, and then look, it's soft and it's cush, and his feet just kind of disappear into it, right? Just a little bit, right? It's not like going into the deep grass where he's getting like swallowed by the grass. It's just a little bit on top, right? So you can see the bottom of his shoes, and then they just. I think that looks amazing. Well, it's not amazing, but you see what I mean about the repeating pattern problem that we got here. I mean, please just. Yep. So that's why I wanted to use like a world position noise texture, so that we could kind of hide that, because it's fine in small doses, but like this, it's really ugly. It is really ugly. Like, I'd be fine maybe even if it was just like per tile, like just a slight variation in shade per tile. That would be cool. But I'd have to work out how to like posterize the noise material. Could be something fun to work on right now, or I have run out of tea. And it is almost 8 p.m. And someone's gonna be like, 8 p.m.'s prime time for streamers, especially in your location. Cybersecurity on Humble Bundle, great. I already have like 8 cybersecurity books from Humble Bundle. Now I haven't read any of them. Probably a good idea to read them, but also share group. Why do you keep emailing me, bro? Where is opt out? Thank you. So, thank you. Share Group are a debt collection company. In my country, at least. I don't know about your country. I asked them to collect me some debt that I was owed from a client, and they said to me, "We will try." And then a month later, they said, we actually can't actually collect your debt, even if your client responded to our advances. Debt collection in the territory in which you wish to collect debt is illegal. And I'm just like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? Just look, okay, look. Just, I'm sure you know a few people, right? We'll split it 50-50, okay? And they're just like, no, no, thank you, sir, please. And then recently they added me to the goddamn newsletter, and I'm like, I don't need this. Useless goddamn fucking debt collection company. It was no small sum of money either. It was a decent amount of Wonga that I was owed. It has left me jaded. And so the sale of services is no longer something that interests me. So if you want me to do translation for you for money, and I don't know who you are, and you're a faceless corporation, or you're some dude with an address in a foreign country, far away from where I might be able to knock upon your door personally, it's a no. Or it's half up front at least. You know? Cover my expenses. Ooh. 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 And now I don't feel like doing anything anymore. Well, we worked this out. What material is that using? Duplicate. This is going to be mmagpal vector noise variance. I feel a breeze. That's nice. The window is open, but you don't often get a breeze through this location, man. And it is warm, let me tell you. Oh. Alright. I'm going to try and set this material up. If it goes well, we do it. If it doesn't go well, I rage quit Unreal Engine for the evening. Did I open it or... Here we go. That is really basic. High quality for direct use, bad for bumps, doesn't work on mobile. Always tiles repeat with a repeat of 16. Tiling mode not an option. Fast screen. Low quality but pure computation. High quality with direct use and bumps. Wall your cellular noise. We want fast gradient 3D texture. We want no turbulence. 1 level. Output min 0. Output max 1. Level scale. Oi, 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 oi. Hi, Unreal. What happened? What happened? What actually fucking happened? Linked one reference. Fatal error. Debill. Evil sync engine source runtime engine private materials material shared CPP. I think I know why it crashed. And I think it would have crashed no matter what the version. Let's just hope it saved something. Oi, 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 oi. Okay, I'm back. I see a lot of our progress has been tarnished. Oh, but that's fine. That's literally just this. 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 It's really funny how some things can save and some things cannot save. And you think they're related, but actually, you're mistaken. And I'm guessing the material is still there. Yeah, it's right there. We just have to be very cautious. Right, okay, no, we have to be cautious. Noise. Levels 2. Gradient 3D texture. Can we actually just like preview it? Output max 1, output min 0. Level scale 3.14. Turbulence off. .01. No. That. Now, how do I take this every 32 units? Scalar to count the pixels at levels at pixel level can be computed like this: max length ddx position, length ddy position. Oh yeah. Oh. Did you hear that? That was my fucking elbow, man. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Tingly. Nice. I'm gonna have to Google it. I'm gonna have to Google how to make a grid. A world space grid snap shader, that sounds correct. It's Unity, but the information will be the same. I don't want this. This isn't what I wanted. Yeah, nah. Wait, is there the pixelate? That is the UV. Like this maybe? Default value 32. That's a no then. Apparently I can plug that in there. Probably isn't the best idea, but okay. External material function. Yeah, that's not what I want. What I want is every 32 units. Every 32 units, I want a new shade. To be sampled from the noise, right? What's 1 divided by 32? Don't you even. 0.03125. Sure, whatever. Maybe. I'm scared. Uh, did absolutely nothing. It's not doing anything really. It's not doing anything for me. I don't like it. Oh. Now then. So this is promising. This shows promise. Too much promise, in fact. This is default value is going to be 0.5. What about that? See, now it's too subtle. God damn it. All right. Well, you know, it's tweakable. It's tweakable. And we got ourselves a friendly thing that our friendly little paladin can walk up to. And I still haven't taken off the rotation readout. Like, I don't anticipate there being like a huge space of flat grass this big, okay? So probably just gonna be like people's front yards. Like maybe a little bit on the town green. And I think the extensive grass areas, like if there's gonna be some kind of rolling hills or fields, there's gonna be stuff to break it up. There's gonna be ledges. Inside the floor. There'll be ledges, there'll be trees and bushes and shrubs. And I don't think there'll be any managed grass in a wild plain like that, would there? Like this is like a bowling green, you know? This is like the rough on your golf course. This is, you know, it's maintained grass. We got the rough grass over here, which will be a lot more wild, right? R dot and You can just see his feet scoot through the floor. Isn't that cute? Oh, FXAA, how I have missed you so. Good God. Look at the flicker. Just turn anti-aliasing off entirely. Oh my. Oh. Oh no. Help. Help. No, what have I done? No. You know what? That's a pretty monumental place to fucking bug out on me, isn't it? Where's the lad gone? Oh, he's still going. He's gonna fall off the wall. He's not gonna fall, but he's gonna keep going. Oh boy, it's like watching the ISS cross the sun. Content. I'm done, buddy. That's it. I have reached my limit. Let me talk out, and we'll find someone to raid. It might be Mika. Might be someone else. Did I raid Mika last time? I think I did. I think I raided Mika yesterday. We've got some... Yeah. So let me do the talk out. We'll raid someone. So thank you, everyone, for coming and watch the live video. If you came to watch the live video, I've got a whole bunch of... Oh, it's got camera. It's camera mouse controls. I'm just going to escape. It's putting me off, man. Put me off. You can have a look at the lawn. Maybe we'll turn... the shimmer, man. The shimmer could be, in fact, whatever. I don't care. I don't even care anymore. So thank you everyone for coming to watch the live video. If you came to watch the live video, thank you, Gold RPG. Follow. Welcome to the channel. Hope you enjoy it here. Thank you, Cino Bite Off Sec. Follow. Welcome to the channel. Hope you enjoy it here. Thank you, Black Void Titan, for the raid. Thank you, Game Devonian, for the raid. Thank you, Worm Juice Dev, for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Hope you enjoy it here. Everybody, if you're looking for game devs to follow, we got Black Void Titan, Worm Juice Dev, Mika314. If you need help with shaders, Ace Gikmo. Thank you everyone for coming to watch the video on demand, if you came to watch the video on demand. And, as always, I will see you in the next episode.